Hello guys, happy Tuesday wherever you are. We are back continuing MSQ and our weekly Endwalker post 83 therapy session today. Hi, how are we all doing today? Uh God, so we're finally done with MSQ 83. God, that was just a marathon of just gut punch after gut punch. That was a lot. That was like the longest stretch of quests we've had, and a lot of emotions too. How are we all doing today? Welcome in. I do have an announcement. This will be the only stream for this week as far as this recording goes. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I do have 3 straight days of work. Saturday, I do have a free day, but I will not be streaming on Saturday because I want to take the day off and work on some more art. I'm finally slowly getting my art mojo back, which is really good. So yeah, one stream today. We will be going for a long stream today with MSQ. So there's that at least. How are we all doing today? Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, we just got past 83 and now we're in 84. And a lot has happened prior to that. So last time we were recovering from our little body horror and Xenos trying to get our attention. He went on a joyride with Timea's body, and that was traumatizing, of course, but after that, we recovered, we went back to Garlemald, we reunited with our friends, and we started the plot to storm the Tower of Babel, which we did. It was a fun dungeon last time. We finally faced off against Anima, which was really cool and nice to see an old reference like that being involved with the main plot. Anima was a really fun fight. And then at the end, we confronted Fanny Pack and Xenos, Fandaniel, at the top of the tower. They opened the portal to head to the moon, but apparently Heidelin, as who was possessing Krell, showed up at the last minute to kind of like to help and antagonized Fandaniel and Xenos and told them that there was a barrier on the moon. Their little laser, their little light show was trying to penetrate the border defenses on the moon to unseal Zodiark. And 5 of the 6, whatchamacallit, like the things holding together the seal shattered, and there was only one brand. I think they called it a brand. One seal was remaining, and so they decided to go to the moon to destroy the seal themselves, which they did. Heidelin deflected their arrival over there. She sent them farther away from where the seal was to give us time to head to the moon and confront them ourselves. And kind of interesting too that looking at the old VOD and kind of like what friends have experienced, like with screenshots and all that, Krell's, who was possessed by Heidelin, had 2 different color eyes, blue eyes and then a green one too. Originally at release, that was not the case, but I'm kind of assuming maybe that was just, from what I think, was they changed the eye color because they were kind of showing us that it was Heidelin possessing Krell. Like, Heidelin's eyes were green, I think, and Krell's eyes were blue. So it kind of goes to show that there were 2 souls in one body, I guess. But I'm not going to really lean to any sort of like significance after that, because we already know that Heidelin uses Krell's body as kind of like her voice. But yeah, we made our preparations and we headed to the moon, where we went up to Mare Lamentum. I always have trouble with this name. What is it called? Mare Lamentorum, where we met a lot of the ancients and a lot of ghosts of the ancients who were still like lamenting. And we actually found Zodiark's body, the incomplete Zodiark, who was still 7 times out of 14 sundered. And so we learned more about the ancients and the moon, and we learned that the moon was created by Heidelin to seal Zodiark, and like we said before, like the seals, there were 6 of them, kind of restraining Zodiark, and only 1 was left. I did have a theory too, something that I kind of watched with other friends' streams and my own VODs back to back, and I'm kind of theorizing that those seals look reminiscent to the crystals that are within our own soul, like the soul crystals that we acquired in our journey through A Realm Reborn. And it was a nice touch too, because they were more or less the same colors as our inner crystals too. And then there was also another thing too that I'm kind of like poking at the possibility of like a plot convenience in regards, and that's the flower, because we've already seen and experienced like several emotions with the flower, and Heidelin did say that the flower was going to hold some importance to us. We did experience like 3 emotions, like joy, hope, and happiness, I believe. So yellow, green, and blue, which makes me worried about what other, because I feel like we're gonna run into like anger and despair, and I feel like the color is gonna illuminate like to more red, purple, maybe orange too, if we're gonna go with like a rainbow theme, I guess. But I feel like the flower is gonna have some significance, like maybe like restore the seals perhaps, because this game does not shy away from using like rainbow colors, like the rainbow colors like red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple. So I am curious what the how the flower is gonna like mix in like with the crystals. So we went on the moon. We learned more with the Watcher. No, not the Watcher from Marvel. The Watcher from Mara Lamentorum, and he was the overseer of Zodiark. And we learned a lot from him. What else? There was also a dog too, a very cute yellow doggy that we rode around in, which was really cute. Hi, Bond. Welcome in. Nice to have you. I'm just recapping. Yeah, apparently there was a dog on the moon, and we rode the dog on the moon, which was it's quite the sentence. We rode a dog on the moon. Yeah. So we went to the last seal. We couldn't stop Xenos from destroying the seal. Him and Fanny Pack were there, and then just as me and Xenos were about to clash, because I do have a score to settle with Xenos. It's personal now. Bandaniel comes in, all like theater kid, like oh, but please pay attention to me. Like I'm not done monologuing yet. And he's like, he is like, when I said I wanted to die and take everyone with me, I meant it. And then he fell into the chasm, and the seal restraining Zodiark were broken, and he became Zodiark's heart, and we were teleported away into a pitch black void darkness, and all of a sudden we saw all of the faces again, kind of similar to what we saw in Amarot. Theater kid-like. Yeah, very dramatic. Like, he's trying so hard to be Kefka, but so we were in the void, and we learned that a lot of the faces around us were telling us and warning us, like, this is not right. The natural order has been disturbed by Fandaniel. So please, you have to stop him. And I believe these were probably the souls who offered themselves up to Zodiark to save the source, their star. And they were telling us, like, please stop Fandaniel. And then we had another visitor too, a familiar visitor drenched out in cloak. And my initial thought is, and I think this is still relevant, but I think this is Emmett, who showed up and told us like he was talking, I believe he was talking to Hades too, even though like he was Hades, but I do believe this was Emmett Selk. And I'm kind of, oh my god, I thought Emmett Selk, why is Emmett still here? Like, I do like Emmett, but like, why is he still here, like guiding us, narrating with us in the game? He's been helping us, like, after he perished in Shadowbringers. Apparently he gave us a Zim's crystal and led us on the trail to stop Elidibus. We did use White Aura Sight too to stop him at the end of Shadowbringers. Like, how is he still here? Like, I know he's a popular character, but is that probably why they brought him back? Like, will they explain why he's still here? Like, did we not have enough White Aura Sight to completely, like, get rid of him? But I think that's, like, the lingering thing. I'm kind of wondering, like, why is Emmett still here? But, more mystery, of course, as well. And afterwards, we had a showdown with Zodiarch, of all primals. The incomplete Zodiarch. So, Fandaniel was his heart. We fought against Zodiarch in the trial, the 83 trial, which was a lot of fun. The battle was a lot of fun, like with the rotating arenas and all that stuff. We stopped Zodiarch, Fandaniel, and Fandaniel had one last a trump card where he started triggering the beginnings of the final days with Zodiarch's death. Zodiarch himself clutched his heart and just completely killed Fandaniel. And we had like a little bittersweet moment with Fandaniel, Amon kind of reminiscing about his life. He was doing this all for Emperor Zande, who wanted... Emperor Zande's goal was nothing more to revert the world back to nothingness. And that was what Fandaniel's like main motivation was, to destroy everything, to bring it back to zero, to nothingness, more or less. Kind of carrying on his king's wishes. And off he went. He completely disappeared, like he faded into nothingness, and he is gone, and I'm so glad. We returned back to the moon's surface, and we saw Xenos again, who reemerged kind of in his Reaper dark aura there. And like he was kind of disappointed because Fandaniel kind of took the spotlight away from him. And so Xenos just all of a sudden decided that I'm going to look for stronger power to have our final clash together. And it's just like, dude, come on already. Like, get a... Like, I'm not interested in you. Like, stop talking to me. Leave me alone. And so he went off. He just yeeted off the moon to look for a stronger source of power to ultimately have his final clash with us, probably at the end of the expansion. And so we talked to the Watcher, and we learned that the final days have been upon us because destroying Zodiarch has kind of offset the natural balance of everything, and shit is going to happen. We also did have a vision with the Echo of us looking up at the source, seeing that the source was kind of getting corrupted as well, and the Watcher also had the vision too. So some horrible stuff is gonna start happening again during the rest of Endwalker. And our community here, like, I love you guys. Like, you guys were like congratulating me, saying like, congrats on beating Endwalker, it's on to Dawn Trail now. And this is MSQ 83. What the hell is gonna... 84 now, but what the hell is gonna happen the rest of the way? Yeah, I'm scared, I'm nervous. And so to kind of change the mood a bit, we rode the special yellow ghost floaty dog again, and we arrived in this area, the what's this called? The Best Way Burrows. And we met up with Heidelin's little assistants, the Loporits. This entire area and them was a nice reference to all of the naming way little critters in FF4 who were on the moon. So it's nice to see them kind of get a bigger role here in this game. And we learned that Heidelin... Are you suggesting that the chat was trolling you? My chat trolling me? Nah, they would never do that. Yeah, I know there's more to this game. That's just interesting too, like when Endwalker hit, like what was your guys' thoughts of like seeing Zodiarch as like the first trial and not like the last one? Because like were you guys just dumbfounded, like wondering like what the hell's gonna happen next? Because I'm definitely feeling that way right now. But yeah, we learned that the Loperids, as kind of like a last-ditch effort, because like they kind of sensed that the final days were approaching. Heidelin kind of had a fail-safe of creating like some kind of like transport to transport every single person on the source, and only on the source, to safety here on the moon. Like, should the final days be recreated again, which apparently they are. And we did some questing with the Loperids, and we learned that their preparations were, like, I do appreciate their work ethic, but they do not understand like human culture at all. Like, look around us. We're in the forest. Like, this is a forest around us. Like, they did their best, but yeah. And then we had some more shenanigans with Urianger kind of going off on his own, kind of like plotting with the Loperids, something or other. So hiding more secrets from us, which I kind of don't like, but I know he has good intentions. He's a good guy, but we'll see what happens after that. And it was a long day. I had a 7.5 hour stream, and we kind of did our touring with one of the Loperids, and now Thancred and Urianger, or Thancred and Nistola are here with us to kind of reunite with us, and we're going to talk to them about everything that's happened so far. And yeah, it was a lot for sure. Like, I will be honest, like, this section of the game with this area here with the Loperids kind of is dragging on a little too much, for my opinion, but it's nice to have that levity after what we just went through with 83. So yeah, let's get started then. What do I want to eat here? Sure. Alright, let's begin. The final days will make brave fools of us all. Oh yeah, like during some of the quests here, we were kind of doing some goofy side quests too, which most of them involved carrots. And that was a lot of fun. One of them involved us talking with one of the weavers here who was making clothes for us. And I really liked the fact that everyone dressed up in these really ugly, gaudy looking outfits, including the very serious Y'shtola too. Like, she wore like a very bright pink outfit. I think she was having like a visor too. And I'm just really laughing at the thought of her just going along with this, considering like how serious she is, and she doesn't take shit from anyone. Like, she just went and dressed in the ridiculous outfit too, along with Urianger. Even Thancred too. Like, these guys just dressed up in these outfits, just committed to the bit and just dressed in those weird looking outfits. It was a lot of fun though. But yeah, let's get started. Oh my. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Busy day, probably just lurking. Enjoy the moon. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you for being here. He's up to something again. I know it's for good. I know it's for, like, good, but... let's go back. Like, I still trust him. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Alright then. Mr. Beaky, let us go. Oh, let me talk to them first. Better for one of us to go. It's only in case it's a delicate matter. Hopefully I'm overthinking things. Urianger usually puts more effort into concealing his clandestine endeavors, or perhaps he's simply giving up on trying to hide it, knowing we'll find out eventually. In any case, that he acts with good intentions is plain, so please, give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, we're like past that already, like we know he's a good guy. Yeah, this is a forest. I mean, there's like literally no vegetation here. But again, they're doing their best. Mopping Way. There are a lot of creative names with these little guys. Surveying, surveying, surveying. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Burrow. I also do love the nostalgia here from FF4 with the music here, and even the battle music too. Whenever we run into like an enemy. Oh hey, the doggo is still there. You would think he would at least like turn around and see us, but no, convenience. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might— oh no, not this again. Else he might sense your presence. Are we doing this again? Oh my god. Again? Hmm. Just gonna wait. Who's there? No one here but us rocks. Us moon rocks. Run. just a rock. Yay. It's like the first time I've actually got that done correctly. Oh, this is so pretty.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Mm. Look at how good we look in our outfits. Like, just black and gold. Like we are really slaying right now with our outfits.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
Yeah, he does not like it.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the Scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Still blames himself.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward.
It's a pretty shot right there.
No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Yeah, like I went back, like I mentioned it earlier, but like Pydalin's like failsafe plan was to move everyone from the source to the moon here, but there's also that kind of element of like there are a lot of people who do not want to leave though. It's really, really a difficult situation to be in now. Sometimes there's no right answer. But that we had time to weigh the costs. Have faith in yourself and your decisions.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh no.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
They're so cute.
No matter. We've got our plans.
That was a good moment with us, like, just talking to him, because we never really had any opportunities to like, talk to him, like, one-on-one. Hi, Allie. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, as I was saying, like, the black and gold for both of us, we're just completely slinging our outfits. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave the way forward to us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Are we back? Hello? We kind of disconnected there for a second, but as I was saying, are we back? Hello? Yeah, this enemy's kind of similar to the sea enemies in the Tempest, who ate the other enemy and got stronger, like the blue mage leveling spot right there. I gave you bad luck. You're fine. You're fine. Thankfully, that was a quick one. Otherwise, I would have been really, really sad if we disconnected for longer. But yeah, if that happens again, I will stop what I'm doing and I will wait for it to come back. Also, ducks aren't supposed to be on the moon, so sorry. That was a strange loop. Alright, let's talk to you again. Setting things straight, Urianger is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Theres. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Road trip with Urianger. Ah, an abundance of sponge joy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation while crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Sure. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Where's the source? The planet. I want to take a good look at the planet too, just because apparently someone said that the planet is kind of in sync with like the time too, based on the rotation. So I kind of wanted to take a look at that after. Which is definitely a nice detail. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink. Every ounce has officious. I can't pronounce that word. As that crafted by the Numu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessive of no pre-notarial properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Timea, Urianger, oh thank goodness, thought you had been eaten, or perhaps you've fallen into a crater. Yashtila has been looking all over for you, Timea. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Timea alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy, for we poor Loporrits. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Yashtila? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Well, I suppose I should be going then. Phew, good. I mean, yes, very good. Let's not keep you. She said she would be waiting for you in the greatest Ensvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Worry not, Timea, I shouldn't be long. If you look at the sea from the vantage point, the horizon line is slightly arched, which means the planet is not flat. Well, there go the flat Aetheres people, the theorists, the flat Aetheres people. So much for that theory. I could teleport, I guess. I love that they took great care of like making this area, like, especially having like attention to detail, like with the planet just rotating, and as you said, kind of making it as spherical as possible. Like it actually looks believable. Also, I feel like if they release another expansion and if they like unlock a new continent, I feel like they're gonna come back here in the Endwalker, like the Endwalker in this area, and kind of like change the planet so like they would incorporate like that continent for like the next expansion. Because from where I was looking at the theories, the source, like there was like just a whole bunch of nothing, just sea, just ocean right there. So that would be like a good place for them to put like a new continent for like a new expansion or something. Like I can't wait to come back to this video, like probably like years from now, just watching, just to see and compare them like adding the new continent in this area. Oh, but back so soon. Everything is alright with Urianger then. That's a relief. Timea, we thought you'd be away for far longer. Oh no. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. What are those rabbits planning? But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us on the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he'd likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? But what's the rush? I was thinking we should all wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. That's a sentence. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. That is also a sentence. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in the greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Oh, there's Nathan Curran over there. Alright, over there. Southwest. Search your surroundings for Runningway. This again. Also, yay crystal. What happened? Try it again. Okay, so he has to be chatty, too. I swear I just saw a Loporrit, like, right there. It just disappeared. Damn it. Did I get him? Okay. Oh, that's smart. If that was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Got him. Yeah, he was the only one talking. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hyland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. But they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I can't be of any more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off. It's just a wild rabbit chase. Oh no, you caught him. I mean, well done you. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows nothing more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growingway? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's place with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me, yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. They are doing their best to make sure we don't reunite with Urianger, or leave. Yeah. I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. Yeah, I've been tired like 5 quests ago. If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Why do you look so nervous there, buddy? Huh? You look a little nervous. Alright. It's already been an hour already? Seriously? Alright, I'm gonna take a break here, run ads, we'll come back, and we'll continue on with this wild, rabbit chase. So as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around, get some exercise for a little bit. I will be right back. Hi, we're back. We are back. Hello. Okay. Let me unlock these first, since we just got these. Alright, some nice upgrades. What do these look like? Those are pretty cool. I like them. Not bad. How about these? These look like the PvP gear. I've been doing front lines for like the past couple of days, and these definitely look like PvP gear. Hey Luke, welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, I also got these from PvP too, because I really like this outfit. I want to get this entire set here. Yeah, I definitely love the look of this. I want to get the microphone headpiece and the boots afterwards. Maybe like incorporate that into like another glam too. But yeah, we are bun walking. We're talking with these cute little guys here. This one's particularly nervous for some reason. This set made me do disgusting things. I am afraid to ask. What do you mean by disgusting? Oh, do you mean like the doing like front lines over and over again? Or Crystal playing PvP? Yeah, I had a feeling. I have to look up a Crystal CC guide, because I never done CC before. But heart of the matter. Growingway is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? What to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but there's ought to be learned to the final days. I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. I mean, I don't mind PvP, like, now, just because I do get experience with my other jobs for it, but it's fine, I guess. CC is a payload match. You push crystal to enemy base, you win. Gotcha. Oh, it's like Overwatch, kind of, maybe. Stinky Watch. I had some PvP coins, so I grabbed what I wanted from the series already. I have to go upstairs, don't I? Yeah, I do. Isn't there like some kind of like elevator thing to take me up there? Or do I have to like run the entire way up there? Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna get the full set for the set I just showed you all, but name that way. Okay. This might be the Allied Society quest. I'm excited to do this one. I probably won't do it today, but or on stream. But I'll definitely do it on my own time because I really want the emote for these guys. What's this one? Oh, it's another Aether Current. This was such a pain without flying. Mm-hmm. I'm very close to getting flying, so there's that at least. And there's one more Aether Current, I think, outside of this area, so it shouldn't be that long till I get flying here. This is not the way to go. Where the heck am I going? I was worried since the 7.4 came out today. Like, I was worried that this series was going to expire. And, like, the gear was going to be, like, out of the shop. But I'm glad I did check, though, and the stuff was still there, though. So that was a relief. So I actually have time now to kind of farm and get the rest of that outfit. That's for the rank series. How long does a series last, if anyone knows? Like, how long do they have until they remove the rewards here? Because I'm still, like, well on my way here. I just have to, like, keep doing, like, my daily and keep going at it, I guess. The normal series will end at 7.4. Yeah, but isn't 7.4 released today, though? Or no? Because we have maintenance and another no date yet. We'll end at 7.4, so no date. Okay. Oh, today was 7.35. I can't keep up with all of these little, like these mini patch quests here. I thought it was the main, like, 7.4 and all that, but okay. 7.35. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits, or a map, perhaps? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. When you're up to date, you will know even hotfixes. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. You have not asked to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. You can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be our perfect paradise for the people of Aetheres, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. But we'd hoped you'd see the wonders we'd have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheres and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. Keep in mind, this plan is to save everyone in the source, Aetheres, only. Not the first, not the remaining stars around the source. Just one planet. And even then, there's a ton of people on Aetheres. We may fail, but our efforts would be at the expense of your plans. Why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheres will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. And we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. We do realize we can just teleport out of here. Well, except Encred, but... yeah, he won't be able to leave, but okay. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Are we seriously gonna beat up bunnies? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. I mean, I could just teleport out of here right now. Agreed, let us reconvene when Argos awaits outside. Grrr. Okay, we're doing this. We're fighting bunnies. Carrot and Ruin. Please, come quietly. You have to save them. Defeat the Lobberets. Can I just jump down? I don't see any enemies down there. It's gonna hurt. Ow. I can ride Mr. Beaky, so... Objective, beat up bunnies to almost death. Almost death. That whole concept is just amazing to me. Considering how powerful we are, and this game has shown us, this expansion has shown us like how powerful we are, like... We're just holding back. We have the potential to hold back. So, what did you do today? We beat up some bunnies on the moon. We rode a dog to a bunny fortress, and we beat up some bunnies along the way on the moon. Hi, Argus. Oh, no. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Well... don't go back in there. Good, you're here. You must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Rain.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Well, maybe for starters, maybe like adding like a couple plants in the forest would probably be nice. Get like a plotted plant or something to liven the area.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
That's a cute name. Puddingway. That's so cute.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Nice save.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
That's really good.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
We are totally going to help them in the Allied Society quests. This is just leading to that, I feel.
For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
This is so sweet.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loperates to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Oh, we got the Endwalker music. One of my favorite Allied Societies. I'm excited to see what's going to happen with the story.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's. Of all reflections.
That's true.
And the souls that call them home.
That is true.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Oh, orange. Or red. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. This is orange. In our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
Uh-huh. I knew it.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
She's smart.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Hey, Amicha. Welcome in. Now wait just a little. Do we all want to live in a place arranged by Urianger? I mean, Vancouver does. Fuzzy ones. Fuzzy ones. I get the feeling we're gonna say goodbye to them, for right now, but...
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, welcome in. Let's talk to them. There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. The others would be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? Well, at least we're on the same page now. People and Aetheris. We'll say both, but at least give it a good try. You Loporrit sure are an excitable bunch. Tell Growingway I look forward to our next walk together. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger, will you? Oh, we'll be all ears. And you know we can be. Puddingway. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better. Honest. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is the last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it does not come to that, for the first and all the other reflections. Yeah, we're not just saving one world, we're saving all of them. The Loperates think so highly of the people of Etheres, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. If we'd been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhaps we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in future. I chanced to spy you from crossing the chasm, and I fear something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the outpost close, and its light will be your guide. Okay. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. To be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have utmost faith in you, and all our fellow Scions. When next I return to Etheres, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. No. Ah yes, when saving the world isn't enough, gotta save the worlds. Let me equip these very quickly. Alright, and then I want to level Sage. Alright. Damn it. One sec, guys. Alright. Alright. Meanwhile, I'm grinding the Monster Hunter trial. Good luck with the grind. Tell Growing Way I look forward to our next walk together. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. You Loperates sure are an excitable bunch. It's not as if we've been waiting 12,000 years to meet the people of Etheres. Oh wait, we have. But that's neither here nor there. Under Urianger's tutelage, we'll strive to become a more hospitable host. See that the moon is fully equipped to meet the needs of its potential passengers. Since there are so many first triers today, all fight is completely misery. It's a complete mystery on how it's gonna go. It's fun. Nice. Alright, Urianger. I need not remind you of the dangers we faced, nor the countless lives at stake both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend. Pray give the others my regards. Alright, we got the full set then. Alright, Y'shtola. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Etheres. With the Loperates in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing that the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphanode and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Alright. So back to Garlemald. In that case... Alright, let's head back. Tertium, I think. Oh, no. Camp Broken Glass. I could fly there now, so it's not bad. Out of the moon. Sorry. And we're back. Hello. Any blue quests opened up here? Nope. There are a lot of yellow quests, so I'm really excited to kind of see what these stories are. Okay, let's head back. Come, Mr. Beaky. Let us fly. Taking the exit on the moon would be faster. I did not know that, but okay. Thank you for that. I didn't realize there was a moon exit. Nether gate. Path to the Tower of Babel is secure. May escort you to the Nether gate. They need to have one in case someone forgets to attune. True. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loporrit's ingenuity that felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I could scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. First things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Let me take this very quick. I want to see where this is. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, I see. Alright then. I know I could teleport over there, but I just unlocked flying, and I'm gonna take advantage of it every chance. Hi guys, we're back. Timea, at last you are returned. It's good to see you all again. No worse from your lunar adventure, I hope. We rode a dog, and there were a whole lot of bunnies. That's it. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but reluctantly subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos, if not for Alphinaud and Elze's timely assistance. I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Oh, thank God. Finally. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. Also good news. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Again, good news. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, and we're grateful for ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered have been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? So, how about you tell us more good news, cause... guess what? All that effort is gonna be put to naught. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. Smile. Hi Al, welcome in. Just in time for the final days. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. I'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. The final days of exams, if only. Speaking of your fellow Scions, I would be happy to hear that Mistress Krile, though still on the mend, has moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tartaru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe it that is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. He does have the echo. It is admirable, but he will come to us. That's my thinking on this. Like, he will come to us. Yeah, if they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects. Its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Viator. And Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. Pray your safe return back to Sharlayan. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word. Should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos in the Empire. I realize there's no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Okay. Trial at the Baldessian Annex. Alrighty, let's head back. Wave. Keeping up with the maintenance around here. Good job. Tataru. Oh, it's good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it. What? You'd be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health. And you on the moon? You mean to give me a fright? You succeeded. Hi, Kryl. Welcome back, Timea. We were so terribly worried about you. But it's plain I've caused my own fair share of worry. For that, I apologize. Adeline called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she requested a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, it was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zod. With that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place on the moon. There were a lot of bunnies. Ah, perhaps you should wait until the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. For a blessing, I recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss you recount your exploits on the moon. Alright. Let's head back in. I guess while we wait, let's take an ad break. Another ad break here. It's because I have like 4 minutes left. We'll be right back, and we'll continue on with more Endwalker. Hello guys, we are back. The final day is brought to you by Clash Royale. Ads. The final day is brought to you by G Fuel, Raid Shadow Legends, and Overwatch. Okay. We're back in Sharlayan again. It's time for us to reconvene with all of our friends. Let's talk to them. Wait for your comrades to arrive. Yes. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? He is on the moon with bunnies. Duty keeps him away. I'm afraid, though, Timea can explain why better than I. So it all started when I got on this dog and rode on this dog on the moon. And then we met some bunnies. And then there were carrots. The final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. The celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot. The solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. So we cannot summon another primal to ensnare there. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A be which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Labyriths in secret all this time, there is surely more they could tell us. I'm just finding it really funny that these old, stuffy Forum members are working with these adorable, cute bunnies on the moon. Like, that's just really funny. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Nod. It's literally canon that these old people, these old members of the Forum, these stuffy, uptight people, were working and collaborating with adorable little bunnies. I don't like that music.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star.
I have to say, his skin and hair detail looks really good with the graphic update. Just saying.
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, they released their seal. Now they can speak freely.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
This is just gonna lead to chaos, honestly. Like, if they tell, like, everyone, not just within Sharlayan, just, like, everyone around the world, like, chaos is gonna, and panic is gonna break out, because I feel like there's gonna be, like, some kind of a authority telling people which people to stay and which people who can go, like, the ones deserving of being saved, basically. And that's kind of, I feel like, what might happen. Hey, everyone's gonna die, and we're leaving. No, my thinking is, like, certain people will leave. You all can just stay here and just perish. Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Like, these guys are too stuck up in their own traditions and their neutrality to really see anyone in, like, I don't know, like, Bazim Steppe or like, Girabania as maybe, like, worthy to join them, I guess. I don't know, that's just what I'm getting.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? that it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Very well. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
You'll get him.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Yep. And also, like, ranked, like, authority to, like, what if these guys kind of declare themselves as, like, oh, we are the ones who decide, like, who will get to go and who will stay, like I feel like they would definitely do that.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Give him that line.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Alright, have fun working with the bunnies. Good job, you two.
Not so consumed with self-righteousness. He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Yeah.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Right. Everyone's gonna die, so let's have a nap. I mean, we have gone through a lot. We really have not had a chance to like rest and really kind of collect ourselves, but let's see. Ryle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there ought to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of El, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll still get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. But enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Let's go. Moon. Another vision. Yep. A visitor is coming knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Huh. They only make me pick one? I don't like that. I have to come back here? Okay, who do I like the most? Yeah, who do I love the most? I mean, Thancred was our first bestie. Alize and Graha like us the most, but... This is interesting. I believe literally every player has replayed this at the end to see all the options. Honestly, in the scope of things, like, I would pick... If I was given the option to... Oh my god. We'll probably watch this cutscene again afterwards. Many, many times, but... Probably at the start of next stream, perhaps, but... Anyone who didn't is dead inside. I have to go with Graha, honestly. Like, I just feel more, like, attached to Graha, honestly. After Shadowbringers and everything that he's done. Like, I'm picking Graha for this moment, though. Aw, he's shy. Hey.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Of course. Come on in.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
What's up?
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help.
You're such a nerd. I love you
Shoulder
so
the
much.
occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Of course.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
Go on.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
He means Dawn Trail. Okay, it would be funny if none of them at the door. She also wants to share your bed. A losing of toys since Emmanuel would be hilarious. Oh, fuck. Don't even mention that name. Do not ruin the moment for me here. Hell no.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
I mean, I got 5 minutes to spare. Do you want to make out or something? Because I'm totally down for that. Because, I mean... I am glad you're here, though.
Sleep well, my friend.
Stop. I do think next MSQ stream we will come back to these and go through them again. I want to see everyone's options and cutscenes. That's next week, though. Oh, there's a Showrantia and the dancer.
Thank the gods
lady.
that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Like they were walking together.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
I don't like this music in the background.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
I
know
like the
we've
music,
brothers and
though.
sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Joas. The heck? Was this treatment completed though? I mean, didn't look like it. In Ishgard. Oh, Urnville. Oh, there's our friends.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Sig and Riel.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
That looked like something.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Yeah. Oh no. Level up. Amplifier. Enhanced Enochian. That was a delay. I'm assuming that was it for MSQ 84. Lighting Way. MSQ 85. Okay. Ready for a nap? Okay. What do I want to do? I don't like that the music is still... Yeah, the music is still here. Okay, let's equip this. This, fix our glam. Alright, how about we continue? A new day has dawned and we're all gonna die. Sky is aflame. Tajiru is furrowing her brow in consternation. I'm sure it'll be fine. Uh-huh. Yeah, right. What is that? I'm assuming that's Thavanir, perhaps, but... This looks fine. Yeah. Oh, Timmy, I was just about to call for you. Insert Elmo GIF here. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Skies aflame. Clearly just the northern lights. San Francisco circa 2019. Oh gods. I've seen like how bad the fires were in San Francisco. Like I was south of that in LA, but jeez. It was really bad. It was really like orange, like even in our area, but it was even worse there in San Francisco. Also, welcome in, Yami. I see you all are gathering already, so I'm assuming something big is going to happen. You all are here already. But welcome in, everyone. Yeah, it was crazy. It was nuts. Ah, there you are. Nod. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Castlevania work is happening. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. Once more, they say the very sky burns above them. It's begun. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their own lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Nod. Agreed. Kral, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yelimed. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Alright, but first, we're gonna talk to everyone. This calamity has indeed come to Thavnir. It is all too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Corvos across the strait. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such, maybe some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Krell and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Thavnir. Oh, we cannot target Radzat Han. All these other places are available to us, but not here. Interesting. Okay, we can still go there. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzat Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. I would rather accompany you to Thavnir, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I would want to be is a burden. And so while I remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come, Godspeed in your journey, Tamea. In ancient times, the phenomenon we first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there's a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Radzat Han, unbeknownst to even to Vitra. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. With the fall of the tower in Thavnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. Glad for Corral's support. If called upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us, they will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. I'm finishing a few work things from home, and I'm doing a bad job of it. Purely coincidental timing. To be frank, they didn't let you attune. Yeah, not the main city, of course, but yeah, it makes sense. Alright, journey to Thavnir. Also, welcome in, Chio. Alright, we are going to teleport over to Thavnir. Hi, Kites. Really? You're ready for another round of Aetheryte testing? Please. Yes. This is the third time we've been to this area. Cutscene.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, that's not good.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Three dooms. How do we stop this?
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Can we remake Zodiac very quick?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
I had a feeling after what we saw earlier.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Blasphemies.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Alright, we did get a new skill here. What is this? Okay, amplifier. Oh, it grants a polyglot. Okay, excellent. It'll only be executed. Okay, sure. Alright, I see. Okay. I am running out of space to put actions here. That's kind of concerning. I could start removing Adel, I guess. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I don't need lucid dreaming. I'm a freaking black mage. What the heck am I doing? Alright, anyway. There we go. One spot opened up. Let's see. Retrace. Sure. Alright, here we go. Emmett did nothing wrong. Okay, what else did we get? Enhanced Enochian. Improves Enochian's magic damage to 22%. Okay, that's really good. It was 15%. Wow. Mana font. Recast time 100 seconds. Okay. Alright, let's go. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, we won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magic, but rather the altered forms of people themselves. This manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarant. For the worse, I dare say. Any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment. There's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise due caution. If it's true that the people themselves had transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. Or me. Oh dear. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. Thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. Yeah, there's that comparison too. We must act quickly. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. That does sound similar to Sin Eaters. I don't like that. Usually, the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worms themselves. If I were Vitra, I'd be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we combat this phenomenon. Alright, go, go, go. We're going. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the Blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. Would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It's a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. It's a dungeon! Ooh, I thought we were gonna do like a duty. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Let's talk to everyone here. I pray we are not too late to spare the settlements with Vanaspati the fate that befallen our city. Once we meet with Vitra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. I do like that lately, like with Shadowbringer, since they started that, they've been incorporating dungeons like in places that you probably would not expect a dungeon to be, like what was the last one in Shadowbringers, the Hero's Gauntlet, and then here out in the sea, because like a dungeon can just show up anywhere now instead of it just being like a building or like a cave you can go to. That's pretty obviously a dungeon. I like that. Do not worry, no matter how grim things get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. If I recall correctly, they don't show the dungeons thing until it happens anyway. So the beasts are not born of creation magics? Okay. Same thing. Okay. Which they used to. Also, looking up here, this is eerily reminiscent of Norvrand, like with the light. Except here it's just falling meteors and red skies. And I wonder if all of the areas around us are going to become affected like this. It just screams like Norvrand. And they made it way more obvious. Alright, how am I doing on levels? Okay, 86. I don't... What do I want to do? What's our party makeup gonna be? I have to figure that out. Let's see. The last one was Tancred, myself, and the twins. So this party, I'll figure it out. I feel like since we're going into a dungeon, there's gonna be people who need help and healing, so I'm gonna make a decision after this break. We're gonna run ads and come right back. You've done an amazing job leveling everything equally. I have no life. Yeah. I do a lot of roulettes and anima weapons farming, which leads to, like, level roulettes and stuff, so, yeah. Everyone is leveled evenly, more or less. I did the same. Yeah, I have an idea what I'm going to do next after this, so we'll come right back, run ads, and we'll do this dungeon. So, I'll be right back. Alrighty, hello, we're back. Did I just come back during ads? Are ads still going on right now? Damn it. Ads are still going on. Hi guys, are you there? Ads still going? Sorry. I had to run to get groceries, so I'm glad I'm back on time. Welcome back. Are we still in ads? I'm gonna wait a minute. Okay. I'm gonna wait 1 minute before we continue. But yeah. Also, where are you? Hello? Shio, I did see you somewhere. Where are you? Blind. Oh. I can't see with all the icons. Hello. Yeah, hi. Do you want friends to run dungeon or using duty support? I've been here this entire time. I'm gonna be running duty support. I'm gonna wait like 10 seconds though, like once everyone's out of ad break. But yeah, welcome in. Let me fix. Alright. Stealth, 100%. Yeah. Also, hi Berlanti, welcome in. Okay, I think ads are done. Yeah, sorry about that. I mistimed my my ad break, but yeah. Food, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Considering lore-wise, I think what we're gonna do here is we want to help as many people. I want to help as many people as possible, and so the party construction for this, we are gonna run duty support. Van Spotty. We're gonna be running duty support because I've decided to always run duty support with the NPCs. Like, from my experience, it just feels better to run it with our friends. And for trials, like, we will party up for trials, but for me, like, it's duty support here with dungeons. That said, I've decided that we're going to go into this dungeon as a healer because I want to take the other party that I didn't get a chance to take with me. So we're going to go in as Sage. I always run NPCs first, I can relate. Yeah, we're going to be going in as Sage for this one. Right, NPCs. Alright. So Urianger is not with us. If Urianger was in our party, I would have gone in as Black Mage, but we're gonna go in with Graha, Y'shtola, and Astinian.
Right then.
I'll get to run him later for music and glam farming or roulettes anyway. At least first time. Yeah. Alright, we're going with this party. I'm gonna be going in as healer, and let's get started. Oh, that's an image. Graha can heal. I know. Also, Sage is an Endwalker job, so it kind of fits with the whole Endwalker thing, so I'm not gonna tank this. Because there was no tank in Endwalker. Vanaspati. Stola can also heal. I can also heal. The only Ungabunga is the Stinian. Yep. Paladin's the poster child job. Same with Shadowbringer's Dark Knight. Alright. Alright, let's go. Also, it gives me more opportunity to practice Sage too. Oh, Jesus. This is like the Sin Eaters. Gods.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
It's totally fine. Yeah, this must be really heartbreaking for him too. Yeah, two sides of the same coin. Mm-hmm. All back.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
A sound plan.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Exactly. Jeez. Literally is the final days here.
Allow me.
Jeez, the entire forest is burning. So I'm assuming we're in the area that we weren't able to get access to. Because it looked like there were a bunch of...
devastation!
Yeah. There were a bunch of like temples and stuff and lush forests that we couldn't really get to. And I did try to get there, but... I'm maybe assuming that all of this is going to be burned down when we get to that area again, perhaps? Jeez. 'Cause, 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 'cause Oh, this part. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Yolta. How you doing?
This will hurt.
We're really not doing a good job of helping people here as a healer. Oops. Ouch. Alright. Welcome to MSQ 85. Let me guess, this is gonna take like 4 streams too. I joke, but then I laugh with a nervous hinge of laughter. It's too late for us all. Oh god. I mean, not like you could heal them. They're kind of... Yeah, I know.
Hold still.
Ew, the mouth's on the floor. That's disgusting. That's gross.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
I am doing the dungeon with duty supports, from my experience, just as a heads up.
Something special for you.
Bad arena for floor tanks. Yep. Oh shit. Yay, made it. Oh, never mind. It does give off Rocky Horror Picture Show vibes, though. It is October, so... It does remind me of a Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh shit.
You underestimate me!
I will end this farce.
The raid whites really hurt. Okay, what is right? Ooh, boy. Halka Helma Maiming. That was chaotic. Very nice. Okay. Oh, what do these abilities do again? It says HP recovery via healing actions, party members, or self by okay. Holos, that's a heal. Okay, so these kind of go together, I think. Also gives you a shield. Alright. So this is the party one. Alright. And then Zoe's the next heal.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Hold still. Allow me.
Right. Oh no, they're gonna turn, aren't they? Mother? Oh no, stop. Don't do that to me, please. Uh-huh. Come on. No. Mother, I can't believe I'm if this is... Jesus Christ. It's horrible. Yep.
Not hold back.
TTS Walker, yeah. Okay, and where else? I'll be honest, I don't know how this got a T rating for this. It is unbelievable, honestly. One sec, guys.
Hold still.
I will not hold back.
Okay, guys, I do need to step out for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm sorry about the interruption. Hello, sorry about that. Apparently our washer is broken, so that's lovely. That's a good feeling. Anyway. Okay, let's see. To be honest, I don't know how they got a T rating for this expansion. It only proves people who rate them don't even look at it. They only go with the report. Yeah. I'll deal with that mess later on. Let's just continue. Oops. There we are. Alright.
I will not
Hold still.
Allow me.
At your place, the rating was 16. That's unbelievable. T and 16-year-old rating. What item level is this? 536, okay. Alright, next boss. Terminus Wrecker.
I will not hold back.
Aether Scython.
I will end this farce. I will not hold back.
You underestimate me!
In the bubble, right? I see. Right.
Hold still.
You underestimate me!
A distorted elephant head? Holy crap.
Gloves are off.
Oh god, I see it. Jeez.
This will hurt.
Yeah, do you see that? Right. Unlike anything I've ever fought. That was literally a reverse elephant head. Or Matanga, perhaps? Gloves of healing. I'm not gonna equip that just because cutscenes after. Alright, let's keep going. That's horrible. Jeez. Sun's Ascent. It reminds me of FF7 Remake, like, at the end of Remake. Like, with the Whispers. Like, doesn't it, though? Jeez. Star shower. Like, I'm honestly just in awe, like, just stunned disbelief right now. Honestly. Yeah. Nuts. Unlock a ring of healing. Let's see. Look around. Arrive in Divaragara. Almost done. Come on. Right. That's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Svarvanu. Okay. They made a bridge for us. How convenient, right? Over there, yes. Alright. Go, go, go.
This will hurt.
What is this?
I will not hold back.
Yay, mechanics. Oh, this is gonna take a while to learn. No one say anything, by the way. Let me figure it out. Let's try this. I see, okay.
You underestimate me.
Figured that part out. Right, opposite. Right?
Allow me.
Move out of the way. This way. Alright, good dodging.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
Also, as a heads up, I'm trying to keep like voice low just because maintenance guy's gonna look at our washing machine right now, and I'm probably don't want to like yell or talk about like horror abominations here. Damn it, missed it. Like out loud, I mean. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. Slowly getting mechanics down though.
You underestimate me.
Alright, good job. Alright, we're staying here. Yep. Alright, he's gonna throw rocks. Exactly. Ouch.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Shit.
You underestimate me! You're mine!
Yep, got that.
Not over.
Something special
This
for
is
you.
going to leave a mark.
Hold still.
Alright, again. Alright. Alright, perfect.
Allow me.
This will hurt.
Nice. That was tough. Alright, that was a lot. Alright, GG. Hands to Zoe. This is Zoe's recast time to 90 seconds. Nice. Alright. Oh, that's pretty nice. Let's see. Pretty cool. I like it. Alright. Talk to our friends. Beecher is close, still fighting in the skies above. I see no trace of the person it once was. Horrors of Amarat born anew. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. It's me the blasphemy they spoke of. Alrighty, I'm gonna take a break here actually, run ads, because I don't know how long the cutscenes are gonna take. Also, I need to check on the washing machine too after. So I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Hello everyone. We just finished Vanaspati, another Final Days, Amarant kind of situation here. Everything is just bleak, and these guys look like the Whispers too from FF7 Remake. This is really eerie. We just beat the last boss, which was Nightmare Fuel, and now we're going to see the aftermath of what happens afterwards. Yeah, the Blasphemy we spoke of. Jeez, this is nuts. Yeah, they really great music to go along with the scenery. I know, right? I know. Yeah, they do look like the Whispers. When was Endwalker? Like 2019 or 2021, around there? Because I started the game in 2021, and 7 Remake was 2019, around there? 2018? So I think 7 Remake would be before this. 2021, yeah, Endwalker. I just don't know when Remake was. When was Remake? It does give off the Whispers for sure. All right, let's see what happens after.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
They don't exist?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
It's horrifying, and then this could happen to anyone too. 2024 Remake, thank you.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
Well, our problems just got a lot more worse. Lovely.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
I mean, we're already there at this point already with the chaos, honestly. What's a little more?
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Ishgard music.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Link Pearl.
The last thing you ever wanted. A
Hmm.
Link Pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you won't.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Could use a friend.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
This is 2 out of 2 now. Estinian is seen riding off into the distance on a dragon.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yeah, how are we gonna get out of this? Because this looks very endgamey, like with the floating like whispers above us and all that. Like, how are we gonna resolve this? And it seems to be happening like very, very quickly too. All right. Let's talk to everyone. Marina, I could see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. After so long and after so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. These poor souls, they vanished without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? Lastinian and Vitra defend Radzat Han from above. We on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. All life must end in death, yet death gives birth to new life, such as the flow of ether. To think that the natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought of it makes me shudder. Okay, awesome. Let's change back here. Hold on, how close am I? Let's wrap up the quest first here. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know the beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation may occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever it is yet to come. Let's get this. Okay, trusts are now open. Alright. Blasphemy unmasked. Arawan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out the investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered the tragic events, it might give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups and we cover more ground. Let me guess. Alize and Graha are going to be with me, right? Oh, never mind. Alize and I will see to Pasca's path. Anchored in Ishtola, pray make for Dorma. I leave Artha to Graha and Utamea. Yay. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. We have completed our respective inquiries. Let us reconvene in front of the Megaduta. We may share what we learned with the satrap. That's kind of romantic. Going on a little stroll date with Grahatia. Above us, the end of the world. I guess they heard about the late night bedroom. I guess so. I guess so. Late night bedroom date. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warring scales. They seem as a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nadine, chief alchemist there, on our last visit. She'd be happy to answer our queries. Come with me, you beautiful cat man. Let us go on a stroll. Right, where are we? Up there. Now, can I finally attune to this? Let's see. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, just what I always wanted. One single fire crystal. I did some inventory earlier. Alright. Oh, let's talk to him. Let's make for the High Crucible. Okay. I always love how colorful this place is. Like so many like beautiful colors around here, everywhere. Like on the ground, like with the flooring, the ceiling too. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? Now welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Do you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. I was going about my work. I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside, could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. The graphics update really improved the place. Mm-hmm. Yep. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. The next instant, the monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Like the metal surfaces, now they shine, or they were dull. Yep, you could see it right there. Like the flooring too, like the lighting. Yeah, I made a mention earlier too, like some of the NPCs too also had a glow up, like with the skin texture and the hair too. Yeah, probably him too. Let me just take a look at you. Just gonna examine your pores very quickly. Alright, Graha. Let me look at you. Face me, Graha. There you are. Zoom in. How do I zoom in? I know this is weird, but I don't care. It's Grahatia. Graha. Yeah, like the hair and the fur texture on his ears look really good. What did I come back to? Quiet. I was making the mention of like the graphics update and how well like NPCs and characters in this game look far much better. I was just like making note of like the detail, like specifically like in the skin and the hair too. Like the fur texture on his ears too also look really good. Also as an excuse too just to look at Graha because we don't get enough opportunities to do that. Alright. Most of the textures are the same. They added a bunch of normal map on top so it would look better interact with the lighting. I see. Well, whatever it is, it looks really good. Alright. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then the horde of ravenous beasts come charging toward us. One of them is huge, bigger than Mareed, throwing people like the rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter and saw others do the same. The shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe, the High Crucible too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. Alright, who else? Orb. Yep. Orb. Something the matter, traveler. If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. Turned around and there was the fiend. A massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Alright. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Oh yeah, that's where you came from. That was where you were born, right? If I remember correctly. Because I think he made a mention of that earlier, too, in the MSQ. Corvos, like his homeland, right? Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've had not the occasion to visit my ancestral home since the coming of Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more accurately aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Allag. So, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when the calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, more pressing concerns these days. We did not come in search for wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. You perchance witnessed anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While all that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You had better luck asking over there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. We might distress those still traumatized by the incident to discuss what we've learned within earshot. Makes sense. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the Blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the mayhem can surely tell us more. Where is that? up there. Even after repairing all the damage, it will take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the Blasphemy? That's what the Radiant had been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. Standing there in the counter as Mary poured me a drink, and suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, pure, angry groan. It's unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock. From an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Meredy, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Huh. I could see the terror in their eyes of the poor merchants, but that we could do something to allay their fears. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. I'm sorry, there's a garbage truck outside, so I apologize for that. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, till the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Melio, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Concerning words to say the least, yet it's too soon to jump to conclusions. Let's talk to this Melio and see if she might enlighten us further. Right. Hello there, welcome to Meridian's Mahane. Mahane, what can we get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. Here is one of your customers, a merchant. First underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalza was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thanarian specialties. Was that the first person that we met when we first got here? Like the main merchant, the one who was trying to... Yeah, we met Matsuya, the fisherman. Yeah, where have I heard that name before? It was through him we met Matsuya. Yes, the names ring a bell. Did you meet them both on your first... Yep. If I recall correctly, Kalza ran a trading operation in Yilimad, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. And then we sold fish to people. Good times. Yes, the same Khazal, no doubt. Rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on... Oh, that's right, he did. Fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire had led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khazal was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Khazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory of it if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khazal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Khazal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best. They too are lost to us. Why don't we talk to, Matsuya, if he's still around? Perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Talk to Graha again. Thanks to Melio, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Amidst the apocalypse, Melio has information that should serve you well. Khazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? Write down some directions. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Let us see where this lead takes us. Alright, let us go. Alright, over there. Let's see, after leaving the Mehane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherai Plaza. So during one of the earlier cutscenes too, in Alamico, we also saw that Jullist was also kind of affected by the same symptoms too. Jeez, that guy cannot catch a break at all. I think that was Jullist though. It looked like him. Here we ascend the stairs. This must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. The residents of Kama should know more of Khazal's circumstances. Oh, okay. Keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I only hope we explore Razat Han in our leisure once this crisis has passed. Hopefully. I mean, yeah. Actually have a legit date this time. Instead of an end-of-the-world stroll here. End-of-the-world stroll date here. Is the jump puzzle around here? I think it was the airship landing. Where was the airship landing again? I think it was like right here, perhaps. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here could tell us more about Khazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. We could continue MSQ, but let's go to the airship landing very quickly. Airship landing. Okay, still with us. Right, where is the jump puzzle? Is it here, perhaps? Let's see. It's kind of hard to see with the lighting here, but that's not it. It's not there. It's in the other side, perhaps? Let's go out this way. Come on. Let's go up here, actually. Raha, come here. Thank you. I know I'm stalling, I don't care. He'll sit down. He'll sit down for sure. Graha, come on. Right. Face this way. Come on. Graha. Damn it. I'm trying to G-pose. Come on. Graha. There we are. Isn't that romantic? That's a good shot, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like us just looking back at the camera. Take another one. I am totally normal about this cat boy. Uh-huh. Totally normal. Okay. Let's head back. Alright. I've had my fun. Also, let's be honest, I mean, like, our friend Notice is definitely gonna, like, take advantage of this, too, just especially, like, with the red sky, too, just, like, take screenshots with our beloved Catboy here, so. It's also a rare opportunity, we rarely get this guy to follow us. Because the last time, Kryle was also, with us, too. Oh, there you are. You come back another time. I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I urge you to stay alert, prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. You know a local merchant by the name of Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal, aye, I knew him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around. Thanks to generous order from Riveda Fibers, why he was practically dancing in the streets. Haven't spoke with him since, but I assumed it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Rubidia Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Okay. Mati. Kazal, you say? I've known him since he was a boy. If there ever was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. Spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as early as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging as of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open, looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire, indeed. Do you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaars goings-on. Rest assured the city is safe now, for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Man Kazal was truly at wit's end. And it all came to a head at the Mayhan. Perhaps his arrangement with the Riverdale Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Jinabaha can tell us more. So it's kind of leading more and more into like unforeseen despair. That's kind of caused the transformation maybe? And the stagnation of ether? Just giving up on life after having horrible news? Oh, okay. There's one. Like a person's despair is feeling this, perhaps? Let's do... Let's do, Dancer, I guess. Oh, it was a one-way trip. Yep. Ow. They're farming silkworms. Must be Ruvidea fibers. Or we should find Jinabaha. Okay. Incoming. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to Sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you have noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before the accursed beast return. Nod. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. Start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others where to put where. And you carry our fabrics. Go to the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihoods. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out. You've come to help. Please be to Minduvara. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Naberfall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. That massive crate goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. These are all the crates we have ready. As they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. No. Pick up the light crate. Damn it. Thread, is it? You come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. I thought they were gonna make me, like, pick between these 3 people. Ordinary crate. We have crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like. We bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate of clothing, is it? Take that off your hands. Weighty crate. How are we gonna carry this one? Oh my god. Carrying a weighty burden, growing wearier with each passing second. Surprise! I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. You never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. I wonder what this looks like as a Lala. That would have been really funny. I guess we'll find out soon. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say. So quickly, too. Never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. Generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as asked, have you? Kama satisfied with your work, and so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not, thankfully. Most of our workers had left for the day. Those of us here still saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. And then the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal, I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. But in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Mm-hmm. Do you remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It seemed the same phenomena occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything begins with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? Such intense emotions what triggered his transformation. Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Alright. Can despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Okay, before we speak with Graha, I am going to take another break here. Yeah, I'm going to run ads. We'll come right back in a few minutes and continue on. We finally have a lead here with Despair. So I'll be right back. Okay, hello guys. I do have some bad news though. The repair guy just arrived here, so I'm probably gonna have to end earlier because I need to go and make sure everything is okay with the washing machine. We did do 5 hours, so that's really good. I'm trying to keep it low a bit before I head out, but thank you guys for being here, keeping me company today. We will resume MSQ with Graha next week. It's just one of those in real life things I have to go take care of, but I won't have another stream this week. I do have a day off Saturday, but I want to take the day off for Saturday. we'll be back here, MSQ, on Tuesday. But thank you guys so much for being here, doing the dungeon, or watching me do the dungeon here. And the final days are here at last. Have a good night. Yeah, thank you guys for being here so much. I wish I could do more, but I have to take care of some mechanical stuff with the washing machine, so I'll be back on Tuesday. Okay. And alright guys, I do apologize for the sudden end to the stream, but yeah, I'll be back next Tuesday. Take care, have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday wherever you are. I'll catch y'all next time. Goodbye. Yeah, hopefully it's an easy fix. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here.